Hello. Trying to get the YouTube stream on. Hold up. Okay, there you go. Just a moment, I'll grab some drink. Alright. I like how the first notification I get on Twitter is liking my Twitter post for going live just now. It has a check mark and the profile says crypto. Like, what are these bots, man? Like, seriously. Also, it has like thousands of followers. Okay, let's continue. I think I'll head to Ocean. Here it is. Must be underwater nearby here. There, I see it. Oh, it's getting dark. Stuck. Okay, I got a new one. Good. Dangler level 2. Oh no. Okay, now he'll play the song too. That will cure him. Next dungeon time. Okay. I wonder how many dungeons this game will have. It can't be just these 3. It will be a lot more. I'm guessing 6 because of those 3 possible slots being pendants, but I'm not too sure. I should write in a chat something. Hold up, no spoilers or backseating. There we go. So those who are joining in, playing for the first time, keep in mind of spoilers and backseating. Just let me play. A lot more fun that way. Instead of just someone hand holding me or telling me what's happening. That face. I want a picture of that. What? There. There you go. Fixed. That was awesome. Uh-oh. That's definitely not the Jabu they know. It's the imposter one. Wait, Drat sees him. Oh yeah, Drat sees her. Drat sees Rai because he was in a rift. The other Sarah wasn't. Kushara was her name. Oh no. So... I never thought we would fight against Jabu. Okay. Alright, there you go. The entrance to Water Temple. Oh yes. You can't skip these cutscenes. Okay, I see. Okay, we're underwater. Interesting. Oops, not like that. There you go. That works. No! Okay, that works. You can be as creative as you want in this game. No limitations. Nice. Yeah, I can skip some stuff like that too. I have to go around this way, but I'm gonna check out if there's anything. Oh, there is something. Just a ferry. Okay. Ouch. What's here? Go get that first. 20 rupees, right? Oh, never mind. Päivän. Yeah, mä on because it's Saturday. I really felt like playing this game. Probably make it to work from here. Oh yes. Neat. That has potential. So we must have a water temple now. Chapel ruins. Yep. 4 levels. Wouldn't be a water dungeon without having 4 levels at least. Uh-oh. Is that the dungeon boss? I cannot fight it underwater. Like this. This reminds me of Metroid Samus Returns. We try to avoid that boss. Nice. So there are 5 switches I might have to hit so I can make it to the boss all the way up there. Oh, water level rises from that. Okay. Makes sense. Yo, Deku Baba. Okay. Oh, really? There you go. Favorite echo to use? Spider, because it's just broken. Other one, if not for Spider, then kinda like the trampoline. So it's kinda limited. I think Sword Moblin is a solid choice. I like that. I still have a feeling that speedruns are not gonna be too interesting right now. The game doesn't seem to have that crazy skips right now. Well then, let's see. That's the basement, level 1. Oh, there's a chest, I missed that. Guess I'll go check it out. Ow. Got a shark. Chomp win. There you go. Why am I even trying to go that way when I can go this way? Needlefly. ₹50. Cool. So I need to make my way there. Okay. Simple. You can probably make it all the way up there with just the water blocks. We'll try that actually. Doesn't even need water to work. Nice. So what's up, Espen, if you're listening right now? Let's switch. Oh, I should be able to make it all the way up there. Yep. Neat. Not much, I see. We're curious if anyone will find some good skips for this game. From what little you've played so far, it seems heavy event lacking to block things off. Yeah, and that's why I think the game is not gonna be like... I think that's why the game is not gonna be... Maybe that's one of two speedrunner, but we'll see. Okay, yeah. There are some things you can't do with the water blocks, like, watch. It's not letting me to create it further up than this. Like, they just come back now. It needs to be connected, that's why it's not working. When I try to make this, there needs to be one on ground. Am I right? Oh, never mind. Okay. Can you actually climb up this whole thing? There's no way you can climb this up. What? I could have skipped that by now. Like, I could have actually skipped those switches. Can you climb up this whole thing? Yes, you can. How about I find a way to clip through this? Then we're talking. Ah, there's a ceiling. Obviously. No fun, I'll load. Unless... let's cook a little bit. Did it just put it out of bounds? What? Yeah, it did put it. They moved like a half a tile. That's the best it can do. If there's just a way to like it literally put it behind that. I see it. How do I get to it now? Okay, you can move these slightly. Never mind, never mind. No, you can move this towards you. It's like the best you can do. Am I standing on it now? I am. What if... what if... No. What if this looks through? Okay. It's literally inside the door. What? Any ideas, chat? The bed is interesting. If you could somehow get the rest prompt, you... Oh wait, hold up, rest prompt. Didn't even think about it. Interesting. What just happened? Hmm. Same thing too. Anything else? We can try. It seems really solid. It's hard to clip through it. Enemy pushing you would be one. What? Hmm. I can't sleep on it because it's nearby the door. Now I can. Yeah, if you can just get the sleep animation started, then there's potential. Though you spawn in the middle, so maybe, I don't know. Can you like trick the game somehow that to get on rest? Guess they got that early and put so this safeties in place. Yeah. Hmm. I can't sleep on it. Just somehow trick the game thinking that you're gonna go to sleep on this bed, another bed. I don't wanna spend too much time on this, but it has potential. Now I can rest, because I'm not nearby the door. Interesting. What? Yeah, whatever, man. Let's just keep going. Can't figure it out if there's any way to even trigger that loading zone. Well, that was simple. Nice. Well, that was easy. Let's go. Good. Reckon I will run this game. Yes, I'll probably give it a try. So far, it feels I enjoy this game more as casual experience than speedrun. But I still have to get used to echoes, and what's good and what is not, and if there are any skips. Just a moment. So when thinking about potential skips, I couldn't clip through that door. Maybe there's another way to like push you through that. Sleeping on bed was a good idea, but the prompt doesn't show up. And I couldn't see if anything like pushed me through the wall. I feel like the game is pretty solid from what it seems right now. Where is the boss key supposed to be? Maybe here? Oh! There's the big key chest. So here's how the dungeon will go. You make those blocks to get up here, grab that boss key, then go back and do that then. Like nothing is stopping you from actually beating a dungeon now. So at least there's that. There is some kind of skip, but it's not what I'm expecting. Okay. Hello, Acer. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. It's been a lot of fun. There we go. So yeah, how the dungeon will go. Make it all the way to the top right corner of the room over here. Go get the boss key, then climb up the boss room. I'm pretty sure that's how you'll do it. Like nothing is stopping you from doing that, you know. Just a proof of concept that you can do this. There you go. So yeah, get the boss key, get to the room. That's it. Okay, let's beat the boss, shall we? Okay, if you can just get somehow through the door, then you'll be able to do a skip. But it seems like the walls are really solid, so it may not be possible. Oh, it's so dark here. Yep, you are the boss. Underwater boss fight, huh? Ah. There you go. You're kinda disappointed they gave Zelda Link mode. Well, yeah, that's not fully Zelda game. I can agree. Would have been interesting that if you can just play as Zelda only and there's no other mode. No, come on. Okay. There you go. Fun and creative boss fight. Nice. So yeah, when you say Luigi, you're gonna disappointed they gave Zelda a Link mode. I gonna agree that it's not fully Zelda on her own. The sword does that, not the tri-rod. I feel like if there was just some way to actually do combat with echoes that are faster and fun, I would say, then the sword mode would have not been necessary. Level 4. Can I now cast 5? Oh, they're cost less now. Nice. I think it's only for set enemies. Now some echoes will use fewer triangles. Yeah, thought so. Not all of them, just some. I still cannot spawn that level 5 try enemy. That is level 3 Moblin. Let's go. Time to leave. Just making some of the echoes stronger or not recurring so much damage on bosses would go a long way to making the Link mode not needed. Yeah, but now when the game is out, they can't just take out the Link mode anymore. Been fighting bosses twice to experience both methods, and with echoes it really isn't really a harder, just more tedious. Yeah, I think it's less fun for regular some people if there's no sword mode to deal damage, like a reliable way to deal damage instead of relying on echoes. So I can understand that. And that's the end. I beat the game. Just kidding. Right on the left, through. Yeah. I like that slap. Yes. Good job. Okay, 2 big rifts done. There must be one here, and one here later. Let's see. How to continue the story. I have 9 hearts, right? Yeah, 9 hearts. They made Zelda silent. Yeah, they made her silent to this game. Well, he's getting cocked. Okay. We'll head to Castle then. No, 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 no. the rift. It's expanding. Oh no, everyone is gone. I don't know, is that a spoiler, Tark? Just shh. Even if it's true or not. Still Hyrule Castle down. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a trap. Wait, how did it get up here? This is the entrance. Is the king here? That's the Hyrule Castle. Is this gonna be a dungeon? Hyrule Castle. Yeah, it is gonna be a dungeon. That's level 2, isn't it? Yep. The theme sounds eerie. It's like feels like a dark Hyrule castle. There's the king. Yep, makes sense. Really? Really? What is this? Interesting. So if you get caught by them, they'll send you there. You better not get caught. Okay, when they see me, they'll just start running towards me. We're going backwards in this place now. In the start of the game, we didn't go backwards, we came out of that way. Dude. Help! Oh, I got caught because I messed up. I should have not used that. Do I have to restart the whole freaking thing? No, there's a checkpoint. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, how do I do this? That works for now. Impa! Diary? Hmm. Interesting. A little bit of a lore there. I wonder is Ganon gonna show up, or will he be just a final boss? I'm hoping that he will show up a little earlier, just for like a one extra fight. It's always the thing in these Zelda games. Final boss will always show up at the end of the game, and never earlier. There you go. It might be just Link here that will fight against. Judging by how the game has progressed. Twisted pumpkins. Jars. No more chests here. I was just about to do that too. Okay, it doesn't reach it. Oh yeah, of course, this is a thing. I was doing it the harder way. He's with me, man. Yup. Easy. Now I get the map. What? Oh, there's a little bit more. Dungeon boss coming up too. Okay. Okay. Can I... Oh, that would have been cool. Wait. Hold up. Let's Google a little bit. Oh! That was cool, man. It didn't even need a bed. That has potential to be fast. That you go you move around. Now when I've done that, it makes so much sense. Like, look. You see? So much potential. No. Small key. Small. Rupees all of a sudden. Ooh, 100 rupees. Let's go. Big find. But out of that, let's go. More cards. Nice. Oh. Dude, what the? You jumped to me! Are you kidding me? Okay, they can't jump up there. I can't make a bed here. The last dungeon was special then. Huh. Interesting. In the last dungeon, those who don't know, I tried to clip through the boss door, but I couldn't. And here, you can't even make a bed in between the door and the boss door. And the door and this room. In previous dungeon, I literally just made a bed in between the door and it will spawn here, but it doesn't let me spawn it now. Interesting. I literally skipped that part of the puzzle by doing it like that. Yeah, Lucy. Don't know for sure what caused that. Easy. Ball and chain trooper. How much do you cost? 4. Hey, Bosky is here. A frog ring. Jump higher. Golden egg. Ooh, yes. Look at that. Best accessory in a game. So far it seems really good one. I wanna keep those ones still on. Okay, what's gonna be the dungeon boss? Will it be Link? Oh, it's King and yeah, them. Oh boy. Wait, is Ganon gonna show up now? Phantom Ganon? Please be Phantom Ganon. Oh, he's here! Real deal. I am Ganon. Yeah. The Demon King. You have no idea how happy I am to finally fight Ganon. Much earlier in the game. Oh, the classic moves. What's this team? Fire bats. What a cool fight. I need some energy back. Yes, give me those. Alright, tennis time. Oh, that felt so good. There's one more base? What a fight! Oh my god. That was amazing. He can't be done though. He cannot be. Or what if there's another final boss that is more powerful than Ganon? Whoa, what a game, dude. This is a good adaptation of Links to the Past canon. Yeah, I was like, oh, mwah. I love that. The tennis ball feels fast. It gets a lot faster too. The further you are in a fight. I think Ganon is still gonna show up, or there's something more dangerous, like I said. So, who or what is more dangerous than Ganon? I can't think of anyone else. Must be like some new boss, new final boss. Or it's gonna be Ganon again, but much stronger. I don't know. No spoilers, please. Just don't. Shh. Just shh. Dark World, maybe. I don't think there's gonna be Dark World map. That wouldn't make sense when we have already Steel World. So that blue monster was an echo. Huh? There's something else capable of using the same power I have. Yeah. Yeah, Rakurai. I have a feeling that sword is gonna be the fastest way to deal damage, and the strongest too. At least for now. Uh-oh. What's happening? What? That's some kind of demon. Link. No, Link! So that thing summoned Ganon. That didn't look like Ganon at all. Okay. Sword has so much attack rate than most other attacks. Yeah. Hey, she has a cat. Impa is back too. Impa knows about Try. I just took her pet. Go. Nice. Cat. Now they can see try. He might be recovering twice as fast. I think it's 2 hearts per shitting. Going to sleep, but we'll see. Could I try it out in a after battle? Hyrule Castle team here. Or whatever the team is from. Yeah, it is Hyrule Castle team from Link to the Past. Remixed. Three of them at once this time. Yep. More dungeons. Hipra. Hipra. Yeah, Eldin Volcano, Varon Wetlands, and Holy Mount Lanaru. Holy Mount Lanaru. That must be Hipra. Eldin, Varon, and Lanaru. Yeah, that makes sense. Varon, Eldin, and yeah, those spirits. Garments, yeah, those are clothes, aren't they? Oh, she got new outfit. Bog, let's go. I already beat it. It's been a while since the three goddesses were mentioned or anything related to the Triforce. Triforce hasn't been mentioned in this game yet. It's been absent in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. No mention. I think was it even mentioned once? Like no signs of. Well, there might be signs of Triforce pieces, but still. But three goddesses mentioned. It's been a while. Skyward Sword was fun, at least, when they mentioned them. Ah, the boat. Lands of the Goddesses. In Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, there's a relief of the Triforce up on a wall, but that's it. Yeah. Yeah. I've been in a... I've been up there. Yep, up there. This was the place where I was. I climbed up this part and I made it up here by accident. Elden Volcano. Over there. Oh, that's where that is. Oh, I was actually there. But nothing happened because... Yeah, makes sense. It's a dungeon then. I was on that freaking dungeon there. Kinda funny. Okay. Have I found anything glitchy? Not like glitchy. But what did I found was... I literally climbed up this mountain. From Chabul waters. Like this fall or something. And I made it to Hipra mountain by accident. That's about it. I haven't really glitched anything. So far, that is... So what was this again? Not that... This... Don't wanna spend rupees on that. Okay. It's not you. We're looking for a fake soldier here. Hey, what's cooking? I feel like that's what cooking is the one. It's not you. Interesting. You're still early in a game, so but it's so much fun too so far. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, it's not inside the castle, it's outside. Been a while I've used the spider actually. Okay, it's not you. I think it's the one that says that what's cooking, but we have to keep asking these. I don't think it's you still. Okay, Parax. So yeah, not that one. Okay. It's a suspicious soldier with damaged equipment. Okay. How do I know you have broken equipment? Ooh. Ooh, what? How do I know someone has the... I need to just see it. It's not you. Is the game worth getting? Absolutely. Not you. Well, it's not you either. I can't notice whatever something is damaged or not. Someone missing a belt. You're not missing a belt. I don't know which one it is. You know. It's not even him, actually. Who is it? Don't answer this. I'll find it. Like, none of them looks damaged. You? Hold up. What if I... Is there one here? There is one here. I don't see any cracks on a helmet, like nothing. Oh, it's you. I found it. Yeah, he was so suspicious anyway. About him. Cap nut. So they weren't an echo, they were an actual person. Got a golden egg out of that. Well then, that was that. 21. I'll level this up if I want to. If this was an actual medieval time, he would have been in deep, deep trouble. Yeah. That is correct. No, music changed here, chat. I think it changed. I don't know. Maybe it's the same still. Whatever. Let's go and upgrade that sword. Impersonating guard is pretty much a death sentence back then. Pretty much, yeah. Sword for 20, energy for 20. I'll do sword. You woke up and see Zelda no longer having her hoodie. Yeah, I went further in the game, so she got a new outfit. That's where one is, that's where other one is, and that's where the next one is. It's been 2.5 hours. I'm thinking of taking a break soon. Smaller break. Then wanna take a longer break later. So yeah, here's a way to move around fast, chat. Yeah, this works well. I think I did a wrong warp. Oops. There. No, I'm stuck. Or have to fight them. I literally just one-shot that. I don't get it. Okay, I mean, what? Okay, I mean, sure, why not? Hello, Cat Copt, what's up? Jeez, man. Well, that works. I mean, I don't know how I was supposed to get here. Yeah, that's the one way to do it. That works. Oh my god, really? What? Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. I don't know what's the right way to get there. Got it. Hey, it works. Nice. Level 6, I think. Or try. Yep, it is. Nice. I can spawn that level 3 moblin. There it is. Black races, huh? Hey, it's Tampe! He has a... What was that again? He has a French? All the rupees. Nice. Okay. He's an inventor, it seems. Ah! Oh, you can warp anytime you want. Don't have to warp from those points. The warp points. That makes a lot more sense. Top secret workshop. Tampe Studio. Nice. Okay. with Mario Odyssey now. Mm-hmm. It shoots hot smoke out of its backside to blast forward. What was it? Oh yeah, that one. There you go. Okay. That shoots hot smoke to blast forward. Which one makes sense? Armadillo? It is not that. Okay. Hot smoke that blasts forward. Okay, it's not a tornado. Find and show him a monster that shoots hot smoke to blast forward. I don't think I've seen that kind of enemy. Hot smoke that blasts forward. No, I definitely don't have it. Yeah. No, I don't have it. Let's see the bed, by the way. Zelda's bed. It's obviously Mario's charge attack. Yeah. Okay, this should heal 2 hearts. Yep, it does. Oh yeah, that's side quest. I'm not too sure which dungeon I wanna do next. Ypres Mountain seems to interest me the most. Faron will be the last. I think I wanna do Ypres next, then Elden. I should take a break. I think it will be beating right now. I'll find a YouTube video to watch. Okay, Ubisoft, do you have anything? I try to look at... I've been avoiding YouTube this whole freaking time because I know there's gonna be spoilers coming up. Who's hitting me? How did you even get here? Oh, this video is interesting. It's called Why Speedrunners Can't Break the 1000-Year Door remake. Well, it's already broken a little bit, but it's still interesting to check out. Alright. Break time chat, and we'll continue playing. I'll grab some food, be right back.
The 1000-Year Door is one of the greatest RPGs ever, and when the remake was released for Nintendo Switch, speedrunners were quick to find skips and glitches in hopes of breaking the game. But despite finding lots of glitches, the game remains relatively unbroken, which is odd for two reasons. The original is incredibly broken, and the remake borrows a lot of code from it. In today's video, we'll look at the ways they've tried to break the game, the few successes they've had, and what could possibly lead to a massive skip. I hope you enjoy. Not long after release, the game was data mined, and it was discovered that some functions and lines of code match exactly what was in the original game's codebase. This led to runners speculating that if parts of the original code were used, then glitches from the GameCube version might still be possible, of which 3 in particular would be of major use. Teleporter Room Early, Palace Skip, and Blimp Ticket Skip are 3 of the most valuable time saves the original game has to offer, and let the any percent run clock in just over 2 hours. If you compare this to early runs of the remake, you see that this run is 4 times that, so if these skips were possible, serious progress could be made on saving time, so let's analyze them. Teleporter Room Early is a hugely valuable time save as it allows you to skip the General White quest, which has you backtrack all over previous chapters, and more importantly, it allows you to bypass the entirety of Fire Outpost as you no longer need the cannon to get to the moon. It saves about 30 minutes and requires 2 partners to perform, Bobbery and Flurry. First, you'll want to perform Bobbery glitch, where if you hold Bobbery until he explodes and hold down the R button, you can then enter a building while in paper mode. You don't actually enter the building, as Mario is left outside the room as the camera rotates to the inside, and since Mario isn't inside of the building, the camera will start to rotate back. But before this happens, you need to switch to Flurry so you can do a Flurry Super Slide. Flurry Super Slide is a glitch that is activated as a door opens by pressing X at different intervals, as Flurry's ability will allow Mario to get pushed by the door, and while this glitch is in progress, walls lose their collision. If you're lucky, you'll get pushed into the teleporter room and skip the majority of Chapter 6. But this isn't the only way to perform the trick. By jumping as Mario unspins from paper mode, it's possible to clip through the door and get inside, which makes 2 possible methods of achieving Teleporter Room Early. So what happens if you try this glitch in the remake? Bobbery glitch has been patched, so staying outside of the door as it opens is off the table, and Flurry Super Slide has also been removed, so 2 components of one skip method are completely gone. As for the unspin jump method, that also no longer works, and while certainly a deterrent, this hasn't stopped players from finding potential new ways to get into the teleporter room, with one of the first coming from Epi when she was able to clip through the floor panel to the room below. This didn't get her inside of the teleporter room, however, and when she entered the loading zone of the
see you
room
later,
below,
Lucky,
the game
thanks for
crashed.
watching,
So
or
for now,
Lucy.
this method wouldn't be useful. Another player named Sirius was able
got
to
some
clip
food.
into the ground outside of the teleporter room, and while this allowed him to get under the floor, it didn't have a way into the room itself. Wondering what happened if you could get inside of the teleporter room, a few players made use of a moonjump code, and what they found were restrictions put into place by the developers that some people believe were meant to specifically prohibit the teleporter room early skip. Obviously, the door is locked from the outside to stop you from entering early and skipping content, but it goes even further, because the door is locked from the inside as well. Why they did this nobody knows, as the only thing it does is soft lock you, but it's not the only thing they did. The button to activate the teleporter is also turned off and you can't interact with it, so not only are you stuck inside the room, you can't even use the teleporter. This seemed like a dead end, but speedrunners had one more thing up their sleeve, and that was this video's sponsor, HelloFresh. Get over the meal planning. My favorite will apply. Piranha found something peculiar if you freeze for life. 1 appetizer item per box while subscription is active if you're in the US. Outside the US, the local discount will apply. And with that, let's get back to the teleporter room early skip in Paper Mario. With the door locked from both sides and the teleporter not working, it appeared as though all hope was lost for a teleporter skip. But Flame Piranha found something peculiar. If you first clip into another building, exit it normally, then clip into the teleporter room, you can interact with the button. Except when you push it, nothing happens. This means the devs not only locked the door from the inside for no apparent reason, they also disabled the teleporter until it was supposed to be used. With some players feeling that intelligent systems must have been watching speedruns and put these blockers in the game intentionally, as the amount of red tape is overly prohibitive. In the GameCube version, this skip takes place after you beat Hooktail in Chapter 1, but since it's not viable in the remake, this means we need to finish Chapter 2, which does have some interesting skips. One of this chapter's mechanics involves escorting the punies around the tree, with the challenge coming in figuring out how to get them from point A to point B without fleeing, as they're afraid of everything that moves. To help get around this, two different skips were developed, the X-Knot and Piter lures. X-Knot lore helps to skip an encounter by getting the X-Knot stuck on the orb pedestal, where you can then use Flurry to blow the punies across while stunning him. For Piter lore, the Piter between the platform drops down when you get close, then resets its position, scaring the punies in the process. But if you trigger its movement with Mario, then move at the correct time, the punies will trigger their runaway state, then cancel it as the Piter goes out of range, allowing for a quick skip. These are only minor skips, however, and there is a sequence break in the Great Tree. One of your objectives is to free the punies that have been captured, and to do this, you need the blue key. But there's a problem. The blue key is stolen the first time you see it. Normally, you'd need to do a bunch of puzzle solving to get the key back. But unlike the teleporter room early skip, the developers made one of the most careless and hilarious blunders I've ever seen in a video game. That's right, the key is only taken slightly off screen and is never unloaded, so by using Koops, you can collect the key and skip the entire sequence of retrieving it. But this skip also led to another discovery. Sequence breaking is a one-way action. The events in TTYD are laid out linearly, and each time you complete one, the game makes note of where you are in the sequence. In GameCube, if you skipped ahead, you could go back and revisit events you missed provided a trigger for them still existed, with the game then setting your progress to that event number, but in the remake, it doesn't work that way. Getting the blue key early skips 2 events in the sequence, so you'll go from event 97 to event 100. But if you try and go back to event 98, which is opening the chest, Punio will show up and say his dialogue, then disappear with the chest shutting itself. This meant the devs added logic so that if you skip ahead, you wouldn't be able to return to an earlier part in the sequence. And this is confirmed by the data mine, as there is a function that stops story progress from reverting. So even if teleporter room early was found, you would still need to get the party members and items you need for the late game before doing it. The skip would still be useful, but it wouldn't save nearly as much time as it does for the original, and luckily, the Blimp Ticket and Palace skips don't skip over too many crucial parts of the game, so let's see if they still exist in the remake. To ride the blimp normally, you need to give the attendant a ticket, which you get by completing all of Chapter 2 and doing a small quest for Don Pianta. This takes about 15 minutes, but in the original, you can go into paper mode and unspin between the platform and the train to make it out of bounds on the tracks. This doesn't get you to the blimp pipe, however. For this, we need to use a glitch called jump storage, since it's surrounded by high invisible walls. Jump storage requires 2 things, Koops and Mario receiving an email. By shooting Koops next to the trigger for an email, you can use Koops again as you walk into the trigger. This gets Mario into a state known as jump storage, where you can hold the jump button for massive height. So, what happens if you try this in the remake? Unfortunately, this method of jump storage was patched out, but other jump storage glitches have been found, so let's have a look. One where you jump and use the plane panel at the same time, which has Mario jump when the paper plane state ends, and another where you dismount Yoshi as you end a hover, with the same stored jump taking place. The third requires a floor panel where after activating it, you jump while it's in the air. The only problem is, none of these jump storages are applicable, as there isn't a plane platform or floor panel near the blimp pipe, and Yoshi's off the list as he hasn't been added to the party yet. But there was another storage glitch found, and that's spring storage. Runner Alwo was mashing X and L while jumping on a spring and found that when he got off the spring, he had a spring jump stored. After some investigation, it was discovered that all you needed to do was hammer while on top of a spring, and the next jump you did would be a full spring jump. This was sure to get over the invisible walls around the blimp pipe, but unfortunately, when you go through a loading zone, the spring jump state is reset, and since there isn't a spring in the blimp area, the blimp ticket skip remains a pipe dream. But what happens if you get past the invisible walls? Did the developer developers put in roadblocks like they did with the teleporter room, surprisingly, they didn't do anything to prohibit the skip. If you get to the pipe, you can ride the blimp, and when you want to ride it back, Mario will produce a ticket out of thin air. This means the only thing stopping blimp ticket skip is a way to get over the wall. And before we see if Palace Skip made it into the remake, some other skips have been found that we need to look at. One skip that did make it through the remake is the Goomba Trio skip. In Rogueport sewers, you're supposed to fight the Goomba Trio before you can access this pipe, as there's a trigger in the middle of the room that starts the battle. In the GameCube version, there were a few ways to skip this fight which were patched in the remake, but the devs didn't catch every method. By jumping at the right time between the moving platform and the wall, Mario will be moved up with enough height to land on the platform, making Goomba Trio skip one of the few that exists in both games. Which brings us to the Shadow Palace, and before we get to the skip that, well, skips it, there are other discoveries worth looking at in this level. In the Palace of Shadow, there are bombshell bill blasters at the end of this hall. To progress, you're supposed to fight them, then go down the stairs. But by jumping on the bombshell bills, then doing a ground pound, you can skip the encounter by hopping over the fence. Another skip in the Palace of Shadow is for the cutscene at the top of the stairs. Normally, you'll enter a cutscene trigger after the final step, but if you touch the edge of the step, then jump over the rail, you avoid the cutscene altogether, saving about 45 seconds. Not long after this skip, you'll encounter the Siren Sisters and Dupless as you head to the Shadow Queen's lair, but the fight can be skipped with some tight platforming. The trigger for the encounter is directly after the small ramp, and with a well-timed jump over the railing, you can avoid the trigger, skipping the fight entirely. This brings us to the final major skip in the original game, Palace Skip. Below a room in the Shadow Palace, there's a loading zone that isn't accessible until the Riddle Tower is completed, but if you manage to reach it early, you'll skip the entire Shadow Palace. Performing this skip is a bit complicated as it involves a glitch called text storage that keeps a text box on screen which freezes enemies and NPCs, making them unable to be interacted with. But by quickly closing and reactivating text storage, you can get into a fight, with the second text box persisting into the battle. The reason text storage is important is because upon exiting the encounter, you can cancel the text box, which lets you buffer other actions, like getting into a Yoshi hover. And while text storage is active, the game thinks the Yoshi hover is at Yoshi's Y coordinate instead of Mario's. So by pushing Yoshi through the wall, we can teleport to him to get below the floor and to the loading zone. When the remake released, one of the first things players speculated about was if the loading zone was still going to be present, but when they tried Goombella text storage, the glitch had been patched, leaving Palace Skip without a method of execution. This didn't stop runners from looking at what happened if you did clip out of bounds, and to their surprise, when a moon jump cheat was used to get over the walls, the load zone was present and the skip worked. This means that if a way to clip under the floor is found, Palace Skip will be real, and fortunately for runners, there is a new text storage method. By stunning Mouse, you can put some distance between her and Mario, and if you activate her partner ability, you'll get text storage. However, while this method did have some interesting applications, it didn't allow for an out-of-bounds clip to happen, so with no current method of getting through the floor,
that's
Palace
a
Skip
neat
is
glitch.
another pipe dream. In terms of major skips, this leaves one that appears to be completely impossible, and two that are possible, but with no known methods of executing them. You shouldn't despair, however, as the original skips took years to find viable setups for, and if speedrunning history has taught us anything, it's that the impossible is regularly made possible. Thanks for watching, and I
Good
hope
stuff,
to see you in the next exciting episode of Abysssoft Z.
Okay. I'm gonna find a new video quickly. I'm actually gonna go Celtic's channel. Please don't have any spoilers. Please don't have any spoilers. No spoilers so far. Good. Something that is 10-15 minutes long. I'm still eating. Sorry. Okay, this is 8 minutes long, but I'll take it.
Of all the Zelda series' many mysteries,
I'm almost done
few
eating.
were quite as iconic as A Link to the Past's Chris Houlihan room. Shortly after the game released in 1992, rumours circulated of players accidentally stumbling into a secret area, a hidden cave where they could find rupees, and a message from someone called Chris Houlihan. I managed to get into this room twice by accident when I was a kid. My friends thought I was crazy or a liar. I remember accidentally finding the room as a kid and being confused as all hell as to what I had found, because when I tried to show or tell someone else, we couldn't ever find it. When I played Zelda 3, I once found this room. I've always wondered about it. Actually, I spent about a week retrying to do it while taping the game. No luck. Decades later, in our time of unlimited information, we know that these rumours weren't unfounded. The Chris Houlihan room does exist. These people weren't crazy or liars, like those who claim to have beat the Running Man or found the Triforce in Ocarina of Time. But despite this, the room and the identity of Chris Houlihan himself still remains a mystery. The top secret room can be accessed in a few ways, notably only in the original version of the game and not in the GBA re-release. All methods involve using either the Pegasus boots or the bombs to adjust Link's Y-axis position and have him transition between screens while being in one of the two bottommost pixels. This alignment results in the game not quite understanding where Link should end up when he drops into a hole, placing him, instead, into the secret area. It's believed that this room was designed as a failsafe. If this alignment error occurs, then Link will end up here rather than crashing the game. This means that, while the room is hidden, it's likely that thousands of people playing A Link to the Past in the 90s discovered it by themselves. That they accidentally triggered this failsafe when playing the game normally, but understandably didn't know how to recreate it. So the mystery of A Link to the Past's secret room isn't really a mystery at all. A debug room.
Isn't this room something that you can only access once during your whole playthrough?
Filled with
Or can you
rupees
actually
to
access
reward
that
players who
multiple times?
accidentally stumble upon it, and a plaque on the wall reading, "My name is Chris Houlihan. This is my top secret room. Keep it between us, okay?" Wait, what? Who's Chris Houlihan? Of course, the true mystery here is not just the room itself, but its apparent owner, one Chris Houlihan. The story of Chris Houlihan is a strange one, with very little known about who he was or if he even existed at all. It's notable that his name only appears in the English localization of the game. In other regions, the sign only states that this is a secret room and no more. So, Houlihan is somehow linked to Nintendo of America's translation of the game. And the most popular, feasible theory is that he was the winner of a contest in a 1990 issue of the Nintendo Power magazine. Issue 16 of Nintendo Power released shortly after the launch of the original Final Fantasy on the NES, and so included a contest centered around this new game. This was called the War Mech Challenge, and the magazine invited readers to find and photograph an encounter with a war mech. The war mech is a very rare enemy that can only be encountered in one specific section of the game, making this challenge much more difficult than it would seem, especially in 1990, when information on games was far more difficult to come across. A winner was to be selected from those who sent in a photograph of this elusive enemy, and their name would be immortalized in gaming history by being programmed into a future Nintendo game. The competition came and went, but no winner was announced. The War Mech Challenge was never again mentioned in Nintendo Power, and there was no sign of a fan's name being programmed into any of Nintendo's new releases. Until 2 years later, with the release of The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, and the enigmatic secret room belonging to somebody named Chris Houlihan. Again, this room is a debug area and is very difficult to access without prior knowledge of its existence. In the early years of A Link to the Past's release, it likely confused everyone who encountered it. Even if they'd known about the War Mech challenge from years earlier, they likely wouldn't assume that this was the identity of the person who claimed ownership of it. It wasn't until 2 years later that some light was shined on this mystery. An issue of the official Club Nintendo magazine in Latin America seemed to confirm that Chris Houlihan was indeed the winner of Nintendo Power's War Mech Challenge. According to the magazine, they asked Nintendo directly about the secret room, and they confirmed that Chris Houlihan is the name of the boy that won a Nintendo Power contest, and with it, he also won the right to have his name programmed in the game. Curiously, this interview implies that Nintendo themselves weren't really certain on how the room functioned. They claim that it appears randomly, and that it wouldn't appear at all on certain cartridges. This isn't true. We now know exactly how to access the room, and it is possible on all versions of the original game. Regardless, surely that settles it. Chris Houlihan won the right to have his name written in one of the most iconic video games of all time. But despite this seemingly concrete evidence, there remains some doubt. The real Chris Houlihan will not stand up. Many winners of Nintendo Power competitions, especially those with a prize as prestigious as having their name in a Zelda game, were celebrated in the magazine itself, or have since identified themselves in interviews about their experience. But Nintendo Power stayed silent on this A Link to the Past mystery, until finally acknowledging it almost 8 years after the competition ended. In 1998, Chris Houlihan's name appeared in an issue of Nintendo Power, a tiny acknowledgement in a largely unrelated column. The magazine reads, "In 1992, NP contest winner Chris Houlihan secured his place in gaming history by having his name featured in a hidden area in The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past." So, officially, the Chris Houlihan room is dedicated to the winner of a magazine contest. But the ambiguity around him remains. Nintendo Power never explicitly confirmed that he was the winner of the War Mech Challenge, nor have we ever learned who the man himself was. And perhaps that's for the best. His identity and the full truth of his story will forever remain a mystery. A name without a face, immortalized in one of the greatest video games ever made. Thanks for watching this video.
How many of you knew about Chris Houlihan's room? I'm sure some of you did too. You knew? Nice. Okay. I see. Good enough for me. Let's make it to Hipra Mountain next. I can finally spawn this enemy. Oh yes. Interesting. Good. Oh, seriously? Nine warm peppers. It really wants me to make that make those smoothies. Hmm. Nice. This will do it. Get up there! No! Okay, that should do it. Get up there. Hey, let's go. It must be cold here. Yep, it is. Not the first time I'm here, actually. I was here like before I even beat my second dungeon. Just made a quick visit. Normal echo. Those looks like pokies. Hey, first stamp of that. That's called here. I'll use this. Nice. Oh, really? It's a big bear. Or yeti. Okay, I made it out inside. No. Makes sense. I can just do this. Oh, it's frozen gold. Freaking easy all of a sudden. There you go. Nice. There you go. Be right back, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Time to continue. I think I will just do this. What? Where do I go? Wait, there's probably nothing here. Besides that egg. Yeah, just leave. So gold here. It can see try already. Nice. Gonde's house is here. This is where I made it to. Just in time. Yeah, Flash. Okay then. No more snowing. And there he goes. Interesting. Oh, that was the mystery enemy there. I'll check this side first. Because there's a chest, actually. Nice. Let him cook. This will be a small rift. 5 auras. Oh, I can just do that. There you go. Easy. Is it bad that you're holding off getting this game in case of DLC? I really don't think there's going to be a DLC to this game. This feels more of a spin-off Zelda than a mainline Zelda game, but it's still a Zelda game. Well, maybe it's a mainline Zelda, but I really don't think there's going to be a DLC. It's so rare. Now he thinks he got it. Yeah, sure. I still don't know what these are used for. Consider it a collectible. I'll figure it out too. What they're used for. Wish rope. Seriously? There you go. Nice fish rope. 5. There we go. Easy. Oh no, another enemy. Fun. Nice. Nice. Was fun. Cool. I knew it had to be a chest or something behind that monster cut, huh? Resart Echo. That was just one shot to them. Interesting. That got so fast all of a sudden, what? Okay. I have an idea. Watch this. There you go. Really? It's too heavy. Perfect planet didn't work. Okay, that works. Okay. We're at the very top now, almost there. Did that enemy just die, by the way? I didn't notice. Ouch. Ooh, it's good that I did check out that. Kill the meter too. That's not good. Do I take damage if I drop down? No, there's no damage from it falling down to the pit. Big brother. Oh no, he's possessed by the rift. Yep. Hi, stamp guy. Damn, stand was just swallowed. Mwah. Gotta save it. Good, good. That was simple. What just happened? What? It's now up here without the flame. Didn't even think that would be a thing, you know. There you go. Last one. I think soon will be a good moment for me to take a much longer break. I'll be eating properly then. I was just eating salad earlier. Literally tingle energy. new type of enemies. Ooh. Temper's Velus. Okay, the Rift is happier. No. Big brother beat him up. Oh no. Will this be a new dungeon? I think so. Feel like I'm getting a little tired. I don't know why. Feel like a proper break will be on point, honestly. But I can keep going a little bit. This should be a dungeon. Continue no forward. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up a minute. Do it again. Whoa, look at that! What if you can reach some places with that much faster and easier? Oops. There you go. Oh, the new Minecraft priest mob even made it into Zelda. Yep. Oops. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Almost. Where do I go? This way? Right. That was funny. Okay, sorry about that. Seriously? What? Staying for too long. Does that? Oh, it's this area. Oh, you freaking... Okay, there is some other entrance somewhere. I solved this full foes in Overworld, but I never got to learn it yet. Okay, now I'm fighting something. There you go. Okay then. Dungeon. Yep. Lenaru Temple. Five levels. Boy. Yep, ice level. Alright, Here we go. Do the dungeon in a wrong way completely. Because why not? Oh, cannot even get up there. Sure, why not? Interesting. So I need to move this thing. Makes sense, makes sense. Now it gets warm here. Hello, Levi, what's up? How am I liking the game so far? It's really fun, it's charming. Okay, do that. It doesn't want to reach it. No. What else is there I can do? Bird? Oh yeah, of course. Water. to just buy. Never mind. Oh, it needs to be on freaking land still. Oh, it froze. Froze. I'll figure this out. Okay, it just doesn't make it because it's not against a wall or something. Yeah. Or I can just stop being stupid and go and grab that chest like this. Yeah. My god, I keep forgetting that. Nice. I see the small key underwater. Oh no. There we go. Okay, that will do it. Really? That works. But that doesn't work. There you go. I had to bring that thing back from here. Wherever it is. There. Nice. First try. I don't know why, but I'm getting tired. Maybe it's not just gonna be a half an hour break, but a lot longer, like an hour or two. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, that's pretty easy actually. But then... I don't get it. What do you want me to do? What? No, hermanos. Oh, Kura. Yeah, this game has a lot of fun. Okay, 3 stack and it's still not respawning. Four stack. It has to be 4 stack at least. Like, what? What? Any hints here? The ceiling, I can't get through that. At the same time? Okay, of course. Nice. This puzzle is 1000% not intuitive. You have avoids. I was just being dumb. Oh yeah, of course, that's a thing too. Now I got the map, and half of the dungeon is already done. I think the map is so unnecessary if you don't get it as the worst item of the game. Like seriously, it should be the worst item you get in a dungeon, like relatively early. So you know what the layout is gonna be like. But that's just me. There's a chest. I'm gonna go get it. No. Okay, what is here? 20 rupees. Oh, golden egg, even better. No! Okay, made it. Wait, a mini boss? That reminds me of Miser Myra boss. That red dot on its head is kind of sus, but I haven't been able to hit it in any way. I couldn't hit it. I can't do anything on it. I'm getting those charges back. Makes me wonder that I have to use link mode. Okay. That explains it then. Okay. That was a lot harder than I expected at first. You're back. Sorry, I'm back now. I think it will be a good idea. Actually, never mind. Maybe I can just stream a little bit longer. I just feel like getting tired all of a sudden. Is this game that chill to me that I'm getting tired? I need some action, man. I need some hard stuff to do or so. I love solving puzzles and such, and this kind of Zelda game is what I've been waiting for a while. But is it just that I'm just tired of playing much? Oh, it's freaking freezing that. Okay, got that. I put on an oven. I'll be eating pizza. No, seriously? Got it. Okay, one more. Or two more, I don't know. Fire keys. There you go. Got them all. Let's go. There's a chest here. Figure out how to get there. Well, that was easy. Ooh. Oh, yes. I see a big button. Needs to be frozen. No, the boss door is here. There's not much left, actually. in speedrun it's probably gonna just be rush through this optimally, but would be a lot safer to not do that for burst runs. That's a new type of enemy there. Is that fire tactic? Tactic level 2. It's neat. I gotta jump over that. Get the hell out of my way. Dude! There we go. Oh, the swim speed is actually really good. Might be helpful in speedruns actually. Okay. Ah yes, hit them at the same time. There you go. Easy peasy. Okay, I see. No. No. Skip the cutscene. Skip the cutscene. It needs to be frozen. Can I spawn a rock there? There we go. That should do it. It's gonna be frozen lake, frozen room. Okay, so hit those at the same time. That's the idea. There you go. Yeah, that is so much simpler than I thought. Oh no, white vulvos. There you go. The level 3 sword moblin is just so good. It's not weak at all. It's pretty strong. So I need to somehow freeze this whole place. Fire, of course. Fire for that. Okay, that will do it. Nice. Unfortunately, you cannot skip these cutscenes. There you go. Oh, fire burst. Hold up. Dang it, should have seen that. Fire first, then ice. Fire because I need to get those icicles out of the way. There you go. They don't respawn. That will do it. Let's go. Tiposki. You can probably hear it from my voice. I'm a little just out of energy, man. Just a moment. gonna go to the toilet, be right back. Okay, I'm back. How am I liking the game so far? It's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it. It's colorful, charming, really fun music, fun gameplay. Though I feel like it's a bit too chill for my taste. I'm already getting tired of playing this. Like a tired in like just sleepy. Because I need some action. That's why games like Stardew Valley will never be a game I want to play on stream or even on my own, because just I get so tired of playing these really chill games. Doesn't seem to be too difficult. Well, it is not the hardest Zelda game at all. No, it's not quite easy. But that's really whatever it's easy or not, it's not the reason why I'm feeling tired. I'm not tired of playing the game, but it's just so chill that I'm getting tired because of it. Alright, boss fight time. It's his brother. Gandhi's brother, yeah. What? Score chill. I'm freaking stuck. Okay, that doesn't work. I need fire. Yeah, I need fire on it. Okay, there goes one. All right. Okay. We broke the helmet, but all right, it's fire this time. Ah, I like this mechanic of this boss. Fire against fire, ice, ice against fire. Pretty basic, but hey, it's still pretty nice. Or this one is water. I need on it. Okay, it's ice that I need on it. Good. One more. There we go. Okay. What's the third one? It's combination of them. Neat. Now it's fire. Okay. There you go. There you go. That was a one boss. Did I beat it yet? No. Would be level 7. Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are costing less now. That's awesome. Good thing it shows what enemies are getting that upgrade. Ah, it's Naru. Priestess. Yep, you are Naru. Will it be a pendant? Oh, it's a pearl instead. Makes sense. Awesome. 11 hearts. Okay, bear back for a second. Okay. So I'll have food in the oven. It will be ready in 10 to 15 minutes. Need to put on a timer just to remind myself. I'll leave it on a screen like that in front of me so I can see. Okay, let's continue. If I will keep playing, it wouldn't be for too long. I feel like I would like to just eat. After that, play for an hour or two, perhaps. And then I will be done for today. And I'll continue tomorrow. It's a little bit longer than I expected, this game. So I wasn't thinking it will be a short game at all. Okay. Ypres Mountain done. Foreign Wetlands or Elden Volcano. I feel like Elden Volcano will be fun. Leave like a forest temple for last. Yeah, do fire temple next. I think it's Elden Elden Temple. Was it the Lenaru Temple that I just was in? Yeah, Lenaru Temple. So it's Elden Temple, then Faron Temple. Most likely. There's a rift. We'll check them out. Eternal Forest definitely has that sword later that we have to pick up. I'm guessing though, so I don't know. There was something here I had to check out. Well, not really check out, but there is something. Where do I go? $58 so far. 14 heart pieces. There's nothing done here though. I'll warp here. Meow. I've been to this cave, I think. Yeah, I have. I remember this. So what am I supposed to do here? Okay, I see. Makes sense. No, I didn't notice that. There you go. Ah. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, just barely noticed. Rock-tato. Don't know what they're used for. I haven't made any smoothies, so maybe they're used for those. I have to beat all of the enemies. That's what it told me to do. one up here still. I don't see anything there. Okay, it's been 10 minutes. I'm gonna go check out oven real soon. Then I'll find a video that is taking like half an hour. Take a half an hour break. There we go. One shot them. Come on. It's not hitting it. There you go, that hit. Okay, just a moment. Okay, so I have a food ready. I'll eat. It will take like, I don't know, half an hour maybe. Let's see. Does Zelda have anything that is like half an hour long? Some good content. Carl Chops had anything new lately? I don't think so. His last video was from a month ago, okay? Anything I haven't seen here? Do you have any suggestions about Zelda stuff? Speedrunning that is like 30 minutes long. I've seen some of these. I don't wanna watch the same ones. I'm trying to not look too much on YouTube and only look at these channels I follow, because I'm gonna get spoiled on freaking stuff, man. Okay, what about press A? Thank you, DJ Carmichael, for the raid. I'm about to just take a break. So sorry if I'm not playing right away. I really have to eat, you know. I'm trying to find something to watch that is like half an hour long. Okay, what was that one channel called? What was that one channel called that does videos about speedrunning glitches? Okay, Dr. Swellman, what do you have? I've seen this. Oh. Hope I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it, yeah. Abusoft? No, not Abusoft. It was someone else. It's a channel that explained like Link's Awakening remake glitches. Sons of Glitches. A plus start. Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. Found it. I need to see some Zelda. Zelda. Okay, this is from 4 years ago, but good content. Okay. I'll grab some wood now. Let's take a break now, shall we? Time to eat.
The Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening. This beautiful remake of the Game Boy Classic brings with it some interesting glitches, but more importantly, some amazing speedrunning skips we'll be checking out in this episode. So strap yourselves in, boys and girls, it is going to be a wild ride. After beating the first dungeon, Tail Cave, Link is then tasked with rescuing Bow Wow, who's been dognapped by some moblins, cause why not? And once you actually rescue Bow Wow, you're supposed to use him to eat these flowers to get into the second dungeon. But if we're being honest, that's kind of a big ordeal and we'd rather just skip it. And so, wouldn't you know it, here is a skip that is aptly called Bow Wow Skip. And the setup for this skip is surprisingly very simple. Firstly, instead of wasting time talking to Madame Meow Meow, let's simply pick up the Kuko that's directly outside our house and take it all the way through the mysterious forest. Once you reach the other side of the mysterious forest, you'll find a clearing where you can see these like-likes. And it's these guys that we're going to use to get Link on top of a tree and glitch our way to victory. So what we need to do is lure one of these like-likes to this sign. We then need to walk Link into this corner between the sign and this tree. Link will now be facing down and to the right, but we need him facing up and to the right. So now we just simply tap up on the control stick and Link is facing in exactly the right direction. The like will now swallow Link, and here's where we need to begin mashing some buttons. They can be any buttons you choose, but you have to do this because if you don't, the like will eat Link's shield, and that's definitely not what we want. If your setup was correct, the like should now spit Link out and he should land on top of this tree, which is obviously not something that's supposed to happen usually. Now that Link's on top of these trees, we need to start making our way to the second dungeon. And the first obstacle here is getting from this tree over this gap to the next tree. The key thing to remember here is that the tree's collision is basically box-shaped, which essentially means the walkable area of the tree actually ends here. So basically, we're walking up to the edge, pressing right and jumping. And now that we're on the other side, it's simply a case of making our way to the second dungeon by using the treetops and also walking on top of these thorny things, which gets us to the entrance of the second dungeon. And also, definitely make sure you have enough hearts to jump over these flower things, because if you take damage and die here, well, that would just be really unfortunate. And so, you've safely entered Dungeon 2 and skipped rescuing Bow Wow, who will now forever be dognapped by moblins. I hope you're proud of yourself. The next major skip we're going to take a look at involves getting the slime key to enter Dungeon 3, Key Cavern. Now, usually, getting the slime key is a long, drawn-out process. You have to speak to Richard, who asks you to get 4 golden leaves from Canalette Castle, and when you bring them back, he'll allow you access to Pothole Field, and this is where you can find the slime key. But, quite frankly, who's got time for that when we have a very useful skip we can use to actually get the slime key much quicker? Now, this is a trick called Villa Skip, which is very similar to Bow Wow Skip in the sense that it uses enemies to get on top of trees. The enemy we're going to use in this case are these pincers. The first thing we need to do is actually bait these pincers out to attack Link. When the pincer comes out of its hole, attack it with some magic powder, and this will freeze it in place. The cool thing about this now is you can actually pick these pincers up and then throw them wherever you want. So we're going to pick this pincer's head up and then throw it by these trees. Okay, the next steps happen very quickly, but it basically goes like this. We need to jump and attack the pincer's head so that it gets knocked upwards, and then immediately use the magic powder once again. This will freeze the pincer in place long enough for us to get inside the hole that it comes out of. Now here's the interesting part that actually allows this hole skip to work. If we enter this hole from the side that's closest to us, the game will actually put Link on top of the pincer's body, which has collision that we can walk on. So now we just carefully walk up the pincer's body and then stun it once again with magic powder, and then simply jump to the treetops. Just like Bow Wow Skip, now that you're on the treetops, it's simply a case of walking your way around to the slime key. There is one kind of tricky jump to nail, and that's because it's from a weird angle. But once you get it, you can just follow the trees all the way around to Pothole Field, and then just dig up the slime key. This really is a genius skip, and it saves a ton of time, and once you get it down, it's very simple. The next major skip we're going to take a look at skips so much of the game that to list all of the things that it does skip would just take way too long, so just take my word for it. The skip in question is called the Angular Key Skip, and it gets us into Dungeon 4 way earlier than the game expects us to. But before we get into the details of how we actually skip getting the Angular Key, I want to explain a very important technique that actually allows us to skip the Angular Key in the first place. This technique is called Tracy Boosting. The simple explanation is Link can die whilst jumping using Rock's Feather, and then he can be revived on top of a ledge using Tracy's medicine. In a similar fashion to what was seen in Bow Wow Skip, certain NPC characters can actually elevate Link slightly higher than the game expects. In this particular case, we use the Fox because it's the only NPC character that still has movement once Link dies. A good place to practice this is in Mabe Village, where you can find a ton of these foxes just running around. If Link attacks these foxes, they basically bite back, essentially following Link wherever he goes. So to practice Tracy Boosting, we need to attack this fox so it follows us to this wall in Mabe Village, and we need to get Link down to 1 heart of health. And the key to having Tracy Boosting work is positioning. We want to have Link facing away from whatever ledge or wall he's trying to get above, and have the fox looking directly at Link. And the easiest way to do that is simply talk to the fox. This also stops the fox from just wandering off and not helping with the trick. With Link and the fox now in position, we simply need to just drop a bomb and then wait for the first 4 flashes. On the 4th bomb flash, you need to attack the bomb with your sword and then jump in the opposite direction away from the bomb. Now timing is absolutely crucial to having any of this work, and if you pull this off, Link should now die on top of this wall. And thanks to Tracy's medicine, he can now be revived, and now you're able to just walk around on top of this wall, which is not something that's supposed to be possible. Now this in essence is basically what Angular Key Skip is, but in order to do this properly, we need to take one of these foxes all the way to this keyhole where you actually use the Angular Key to get rid of the waterfall so we can enter Dungeon 4. So the best way to do this is get into a rhythm of attacking the fox and then jumping out of the way when it pounces so that Link doesn't take any damage. If you continue this pattern, the fox will basically go wherever you need it to. There are, however, a couple of hurdles that the fox does have some trouble getting over, and that would be ladders. The best way to deal with this situation is have the fox right at the bottom of the ladder, drop a bomb next to it, and then you climb the ladder. When the bomb goes off, the fox will take damage and the fox will jump to where you are, which is at the top of the ladder. Problem solved. The other problem is getting the fox down ladders, which is kind of difficult but definitely achievable. In this situation, basically use Link's shield to push the fox all the way to the very edge of the ladder. Still holding the shield, you then need to slash the fox with your sword and then begin walking towards it. And with the correct timing on this, you'll actually knock the fox off the ladder with your shield. This is kind of precise and you won't get it first time, but with some practice, you will nail this. Okay, so now we finally have the fox at the Angular Keyhole. Now it's just a case of getting the fox in the right position so we can actually get on top of the keyhole. There are quite a few different setups for this part of the skip, but basically you want the fox about here. And if you're not quite consistent with this skip yet, you want Link standing basically here. Check out how his ears line up in this shot and try to copy it as closely as you can. And also remember that continuously talking to the fox makes sure that he doesn't run off. Okay, now with Link and the fox in position, it's time to drop the bomb and slash it on the 4th flash, and then press up and jump. If you've performed this correctly, Link should now be on the keyhole and Tracy's medicine will revive him. Once he's up and alive again, it's simply a case of walking straight through the waterfall, which has 0 collision, and just walking straight into dungeon number 4. Angular key skip is definitely one of the more technical skips in the entire game, but with some practice, you can definitely nail this one. There's an amazing skip that takes place in dungeon number 5, Catfish Moor, and it basically skips the slime eel boss at the very end of the dungeon. And the setup for this skip happens the last time you fight Master Stalfos. When you enter the room for the last fight with Master Stalfos, a short animation will occur, and once that's over, you want to head to the bottom right corner of the room. This will bait him into jumping into this area, and this is exactly where we need him. We now need to get on the opposite side of him and then begin a pattern of dropping a bomb in this green tile and then attacking the Stalfos just as it's about to attack us. Having Link stand on this tile and facing to the right and attacking means the Stalfos is going to stay exactly where we need it. This pattern means that when the Stalfos dies on the 3rd and final attack, it will be in just the right spot for the next step. On the last hit, you want to immediately get Link into the bottom right corner by simply just walking into it, and as Master Stalfos dies, he'll actually block Link's path, and Link should now be in exactly the right spot for the next part of the trick. As Master Stalfos now dies, a short animation will play of the hookshot appearing and the doors opening. You now want to mash whatever button your bombs are assigned to, as this means you'll pull out a bomb on the very first frame gameplay resumes. You then want to immediately move to the right. Link should now be standing where the fuse of the bomb can be seen through the light green band of his hat. If the fuse is on his hair or the dark green part of his hat, this isn't going to work. You now need to press A and then immediately press right. And if you get the timing of this right, you should now see Link launch into the air. Once Link launches into the air, immediately let go of right. This will ensure we don't run off the wall we're about to land on. Okay, if things now look like this, you've successfully done the trick. It's just a case of getting to the instrument room. You now just need to move Link down ever so slightly, and then you can simply dash to the right and make your way to the instrument room. Which also means you've skipped the slime eel boss. Now, the funny thing is, even though you've picked up the instrument to this dungeon, you didn't actually pick up the hookshot, so you kind of need to make a detour to go back to that room and pick it up. Ultimately, this is a very tricky skip and it will take you a good couple of goes to get it right and the timing down, but once you actually get it, it's very amusing to see Link shoot off into the sky. The next little glitch we're going to talk about is something called wall riding. And this is something that's used to skip a small key in dungeon number 6. After you get this first small key, you want to head back to this room with the switch in it. You want to activate the switch and then stand at the top of these stairs. Standing Link against the wall, you now want to dash downwards and then before he reaches the stairs, jump. You now want to hold up and to the right while slashing Link's sword. This should give Link the extra height he needs to actually land on top of these candles. Link is now basically wall riding, and the way we actually move along the wall is by wiggling the control stick away from the wall and then back to the wall, whilst holding in a certain direction. So in this case, we'd be holding away from the wall to the right and then wiggling back up to the right. Our next goal is to actually jump to the opposite wall, so we basically do that by holding right and mashing jump. And if you successfully make it to this other wall, we basically now need to wall ride along this wall downwards, and we do that by holding down and wiggling the control stick to the left and right. Doing this, you'll actually see that Link starts moving downwards along the wall. If you hold the control stick too far away from the wall, Link will actually fall and you'll have to repeat the whole trick again. Once you actually make it to these statues, Link can stand on top of them and then make a jump to the next part of the wall in the next screen. And then it's just a case of repeating what you did on the last part of the wall by holding down and then wiggling to the left and right, and eventually you should make it to this area where you can go down the stairs and basically skip a small key. Now this trick does look fairly simple, but it will take some practice. Getting the hang of moving along these walls is pretty tricky, but once you actually understand the mechanics of moving along these walls, you'll get it in a couple of tries. One of the most useful glitches in Link's Awakening involves the blue rooster that you revive towards the end of the game, and he's super useful when it comes to ladders in a glitch called air climbing. The The cool thing about the Blue Rooster is it basically follows Link wherever he goes, so if you place Link at the top of a ladder and then move slightly forward, the Blue Rooster will actually fly up the ladder and then perch itself on the edge. As the rooster is flying up the ladder, you get Link to go down the ladder and then rest him somewhere near the top. You now get Link to jump ever so slightly forward, so he's now standing on the very top of the ladder, but really it looks like he's standing on absolutely nothing. You'll now see that there's a prompt on screen to lift the rooster, so if you press A, that's exactly what Link will do. Now here's the final but kinda tricky part to actually getting air climbing to work. Once Link picks up the rooster, if you tap up on the control stick, you'll notice that Link and the rooster drift towards the ladder. You now need to press and hold up on the control stick, and if you do this correctly, you'll notice that Link now begins climbing thin air. The timing for the second up on the control stick is the key to having this work. If you go too early or too late, nothing will happen. Needless to say, it's probably going to take some practice to get the timing down, but once you actually do, you'll notice that you're able to actually climb an invisible ladder, which amazingly gives Link and the rooster some additional height, which, as you can imagine, enables us to skip a few things. Air climbing can actually allow us to get to Dungeon 8 before we've ever visited Dungeon 7. This is known as the Flame Skip. There's a part of the game where a huge flame actually prevents you from getting to Dungeon 8, but this skip gets us around that entirely. You want to head to this part of the map to this ladder. You next want to perform an air climb so Link is actually on the invisible ladder. Now this invisible ladder doesn't just go on forever, there is a top to it, and we kind of have to figure out where the top to that ladder is. The variables in the camera angle are kind of going to make this difficult to judge, but you can line this up with the bird's beak and this crack in the wall, for instance. You're now ready to do the trickiest part of the skip, and it basically goes like this. We're going to jump up and to the right off the ladder, and then a dozen or so frames later, we're going to press fully to the right. You then need to throw the rooster, and this will allow us to land on an invisible piece of collision, which we can actually jump directly up from to land on this part of the mountain. Now this is an insanely difficult thing to judge. When I actually pulled this off, I had a zen-like moment where it just kind of clicked for me and it just happened, but this is going to take some practice. It's a very difficult trick. But if you do manage to pull this off, congratulations, you can now go to Dungeon 8 before you've ever been to Dungeon 7. This trick really is the great example of what air climbing can actually achieve, and with time I think other things will be broken with air climbing. The Blue Rooster can also be used to solve some problems of other things you may have already skipped, such as the Angler Key. If you skip getting the Angler Key and entering Dungeon 4 normally, what happens is the waterfall is still there and blocks your path. However, in a speedrun where you would usually do Dungeon 8 before you would do Dungeon 7 thanks to Flame Skip, there is a way of actually getting around these waterfalls just by going out of bounds. There is a path you can take by going to this warp, grabbing the rooster, and then walking off this ledge by holding down left. This enables you to land on these rocks, which is something you're not supposed to be able to do, and kinda using them as stepping stones, you can make a path to a set of stairs. Here you'll need to negotiate some falling boulders and hope you don't die to them, but if you can make it to this set of stairs, what we're going to do is set up something that's similar to air climbing, but instead of climbing the ladder, we're actually gonna clip through it. As with air climbing, get the rooster on top of the ladder and then have Link standing in thin air on the top of the ladder also. Now press A to pick up the rooster and simply hold forward. This now clips us out of bounds and puts us on top of the mountain where the egg is. But what we're going to do is go around the back side of the mountain and end up on the right side of the egg. The next thing we need to get around is literally a huge invisible wall. We can get over it though by standing here, beginning a dash, and with a well-timed jump we can actually land right on top of this invisible wall and jump off it so we can land here. If we now hookshot across this bridge, we'll find that we're just by the cave where we can actually go and grab the key to Dungeon 7. The next thing we're going to talk about isn't necessarily a glitch, but it's definitely something that's not intended. It's a trick known as skewing, and basically Link can only face in 8 different directions, up, down, left and right, and the 4 diagonals of those directions. However, if you jump up in the air and then slightly tap a direction, what will happen is Link will be slightly skewed from those direct immediate directions. So basically he's slightly off center. This now means that in certain situations, Link can actually use items to reach places he's not expected to early just because he's slightly off center. A great example of skewing is used in Dungeon 5 to skip a small key. By slightly skewing Link's angle, you can actually use the hook shot to grab this wooden block and just zip over this huge gap. But the most useful version of skewing takes place in dungeon number 7. When you start the dungeon, if you head directly to this room, you want to get yourself in this corner. If you now have Link facing down and to the right, if you jump and then tap down, you should get the skewed angle you need to fire off a bomb arrow to hit this switch. This will now lower the blue platform so you can walk on them, reactivate the switch, and then leave this room on the south side. And this actually gets you significantly further into the dungeon than the game expects. So it turns out skewing is incredibly useful. The next amazing skip we're going to take a look at takes place in dungeon number 8, Turtle Rock. And this particular skip involves the Hinox that can be found very early on in the dungeon. And to really sum up what this skip actually is, basically the Hinox is able to throw you all the way to the instrument room, essentially skipping the entire dungeon. However, this isn't quite as easy as it looks. This is a frame-perfect skip. But thankfully, there's a very consistent setup for it. Before you even start this skip, however, make sure you have bombs and arrows assigned to your X and Y buttons. Okay, first things first, you want to enter this room with the Hinox in it on the right side of the door. As soon as this fight's cutscene ends, you want to dash to the left and bonk into the wall. As soon as you regain control from the bonk, you want to head down and right so you kind of slide against this bottom wall. As the Hinox now approaches you, you want to fire off a bomb arrow, which is done by pressing X and Y at the same time. Now this is the part that is frame perfect, because if you fire the arrow too soon or too late, this actually won't work. But if you manage to pull this off, what will happen is Link actually turns invisible as he takes damage, and the Hinox will pick up Link and basically throw him to the instrument room. Now, guessing as to why this happens, I think during Link's invincibility frames, his collision might actually be switched off, allowing him to be thrown through walls and out of bounds. The setup for this is purely just to get the Hinox to throw us in the right direction and towards the instrument room. I'm guessing all the rooms for every dungeon basically exist on the same floor, which means it's easy just to get thrown from one room to another. But this really is an incredible trick. It skips the entire dungeon, making the whole thing about 1 minute long if you do this optimally. Another thing to note is if you mess up the setup for this skip, you can easily just leave the room and reset the entire thing, which thankfully means minimal time loss, and you can also try this thing at least 3 times as long as you have the health. And that, my friends, is the Super Hinox Throw in dungeon number 8. Dungeon 8 isn't the only dungeon with a Super Hinox Throw to skip a large portion of it. Eagle's Tower, dungeon number 7, also has a Hinox in it that we can use to similar effect. However, the setup for this Super Hinox Throw is very different and slightly more intensive. And of course, make sure that you have Tracy's medicine on hand to actually complete the skip. Firstly, you'll have to use the skew technique, which we already talked about, to reach this part of the dungeon early. Once you reach this part of the dungeon with this 3-of-a-kind enemy, the best thing you can do here is just get these guys out of the way, just so you have space to set this glitch up. With those guys out of the way, what you want to do next is hug this wall and then dash to the left. And once you bonk from that wall, you want to dash up and to the right. After that bonk, you want to dash immediately to the left. Now, all this may seem trivial and kind of weird, but this is what actually sets up the correct X position to make this trick actually work. And this now also takes you into the Hinox room. Once you're in this room, a short animation will play, and once it's over, you just leave that room, and then once you're in the other room, you head down and to the left and then re-enter the Hinox room. Whew, okay, now we've got that all out of the way, here's the tricky part. Once again, that animation will play, and then you'll regain control of Link, and immediately when that happens, you need to fire an arrow and then dash immediately up. This has to happen almost instantaneously. Fire the arrow and then dash up. There cannot be any hesitation. So here I press Y and then immediately L and up. What will now happen is the Hinox throws a bomb and you bonk against the wall from the dash. This means the timing is perfect for the bomb to hit you, so you take damage and you're in position for the next step. As you take damage from the bomb, hold left and then slash your sword. Whilst continuing to move left, now when you reach this point, fire off a bomb arrow by pressing X and Y together. If you do this on the correct frame and everything else went flawlessly, you'll die and then Tracy's medicine will heal you as you're being thrown by the Hinox, who subsequently will throw you all the way to the instrument room. Now, you may be slightly off on your timing by a frame or two, and if that happens, sometimes you can actually get thrown to just the boss room, which is still a skip, but it's not the skip we intended. And if you're really off, you'll just get thrown to another part of the dungeon. Don't beat yourself up if you don't get this skip first time, it's a very difficult trick to pull off. But this setup is super consistent, so just keep practicing and you will get it, and it's kind of amazing when it happens. Here's an unusual glitch which is kind of entertaining but very useless too. If you parry a sword attack with half a heart of health left, say from one of these knights outside of Canalet Castle, what will happen is if you remain holding your shield, Link will be able to walk around with absolutely no health left. Provided you now don't let go of the shield button, you can just walk around as Zombie Link. You can even still use Link's sword. However, the second you release the shield button, Link will die, as he should do, or additionally, if you pick up another heart, the glitch will end because Link is back to normal health. It's a completely useless glitch, but a very interesting oversight from the developers. One of the most interesting glitches in Link's Awakening is the fact that Link can actually become invisible. In order to get this glitch to happen, we need to head to Dungeon 8 Turtle Rock. We then need to make our way to the Dungeon 8 mini-boss, and this is where the glitch is actually performed. What you need to do is hit this guy with a boomerang 11 times, but on the 11th time what you need to do is stand right on the edge of this platform, throw out the boomerang with good timing, hit the boss, but also fall in the lava. It's definitely a timing thing, but it's really not that difficult, and if you manage to pull it off, it should look like this. The mini-boss will die, and Link will be slowly but painfully drowning in the lava. Now what seems to happen is the animation for the boss dying kind of overrides the animation for putting Link back on land from drowning in the lava. That particular animation does happen, but it seems to render Link now invisible. The only way to keep track of Link now that he's invisible is to keep slashing your sword, and you can also see the little puffs of dust that he kicks up as he runs around. Now an interesting side effect of this glitch is the fact that enemies now don't actually hurt Link. You're still able to pick up hearts and rupees, and you're still able to attack enemies, but they don't attack you back. It's almost as if Link doesn't exist anymore, kind of like a dream, I guess. You're able to still pick up objects like rocks and cuckoos, and they kind of just look like they're floating in the air. However, if Link falls down one of these holes, it actually resets the glitch and everything is back to normal. But one thing I did discover was that if you open chests while this glitch is in effect, you'll actually softlock the game. So I guess you can file this glitch under very interesting and also very broken. This next glitch is pretty rare and actually kinda useful too. During the raft minigame, there's this section of the rapids with a small island and a chest. There's a tree here that if you jump around this point, the raft will actually get stuck against the wall and Link will actually be forced off the raft. This now means that Link is actually free to just swim about the rapids. The physics don't actually apply to him, they only work if he's on the raft. Which now means it's so much easier to just swim to all the different islands to get the hard to reach items like this heart piece. What's interesting now is that there's no actual way to leave the raft minigame without the raft. You can try swimming over the waterfall to leave, but you kinda just get stuck. And you also have an audience. Hey, the only surefire way of leaving this minigame now is to save and quit and reload the save. An unusual glitch occurs if Link is holding an object above his head. It could be a bomb, could be a rock, could be a bush. But then if Link walks off a ledge whilst holding B, that object will now become some kind of crazy weapon, and any enemy that touches it will actually take damage. This is a glitch dubbed power holding, and I think it works as though the object that you're holding is constantly attacking, kind of like the infinite sword glitch in Ocarina of Time. Unfortunately, however, it's not really as useful as infinite sword glitch, and quite frankly, it's just kind of a cool oversight. A very random but very hilarious glitch happens in dungeon number 7 Eagle's Tower with these guys, the Anti-Kirby.
I'm done
They
eating.
mercilessly try to suck Link up, but there's one thing you can actually do to kind of combat this, is if you go to the very edge of the screen and lure one of these guys to try and suck you up, as it's doing so, if you quickly leave the screen, what will happen is this strange glitch where Link will just spin around on the spot happens. Now one thing to note is when I had this glitch happen and I re-entered the same screen where that Anti-Kirby was, for some reason the glitch would then cancel. So it seems you kind of have to do it in a way that you never re-enter the screen where the glitch occurred, and that way you can kind of carry it through the rest of the game. If that's the kind of thing that you're into, I guess. Which, quite frankly, I am, so I took this out into the world and picked up rocks and things and watched Link spin around. It's definitely entertaining. Completely useless, but definitely entertaining.
Oh yeah, there was a soft lock for this too. I almost forgot.
The last glitch we're gonna take a look at in this episode involves the final boss Nightmare. After you've used magic powder to take its first phase out, it kind of stalls for a second before going into the second phase. If you stand about here and place a bomb as the boss is about to move, what will happen is it won't be able to get to the place where it transforms, and so the game kind of just directs it into this corner and basically soft locks the game. Essentially now the game is stuck and the only way to get out of this is to reload the save. I can only imagine the first time ever fighting this boss and being so confused as to what's going on. But there you have it, guys, some amazing glitches and skips in The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening on the Nintendo Switch.
What part of a Hinox skip did I find? Oh yeah, I saw that. Where is it?
Skip, we're gonna significantly.
So I didn't originally find the whole Hinox throw glitch. I just found a setup for Dungeon 8.
Takes place in very early, able to throw you all
So
the way
this
to the
Dungeon 8 strat that we did, I found the setup for it.
instrument room, essentially skipping the entire dungeon. However, this isn't quite as easy as it looks. This is a frame-perfect skip. But thankfully, there's a very consistent setup for it. Before you even
I think what I did is enter enter from the right side of the door, dash left or down left, then hold down right,
start this skip, however, make sure you hit this bottom wall. As
and then do that. Yeah, this was the setup I found. Other than that, I didn't find anything about Super Hinox Throw. I didn't find it first. But hey, good video. I never liked the video. I think I've seen it before, but it's been a while. Hey, that's important. It is, yeah. Okay, I'm back, so let's continue. I'll continue for like probably an hour, 2 maybe. Most likely an hour only. But we'll see. You're still baffled that so many glitches are found. You just don't have patience for it. Some of the glitches are just found by accident too. So it's not like you have to keep banging your head against the wall all the time. Salute all the glitch hunters out there. Yeah, for sure. Are you fake? No, it actually is a real 20 rupees. I thought it was a like. I was ready for a like enemy. Oh boy. We have a boss here. Hey, it's Barinade! Just realized. I mean, it's still not the same kind of Barinade like we remember in Ocarina of Time. But it that came to my mind immediately. Okay, that's how you can damage it fast if you use level 3 Moblin. Okay, I did it. Cool. One boss. Oh, a piece of heart from that. Similar to that boss in Eastern Palace. One more, so I have 12 hearts. I like these small mini dungeons that gives you a heart piece as a reward. That's great. If you ever go to Finland, what's the best snack you should try? I'm not too sure. Because other countries most likely has those too. I can't think of any like Finnish snacks at all. Finnish only snacks. Salmiakki. Do you call it a snack though? It's a candy. But yeah, try salmiakki. Oh, my third bottle. Yep, third bottle. Isn't the smoothie shop supposed to be here? Oh, where is it? It's gone. Oh, here it is. Why is he talking to you if you're not a Deku scrub? True, I don't know. What's the number one supposed to be? Just try out things. How did he get this smoothie so smooth? Does he have a blender? I wonder. Does he have a blender? When used in a drink, it may produce stronger effects for a drinker. Okay. Let's try this. Unfortunate. This must be garbage too. Yep. Monster part with what though? I need to figure out what to put it on. Oh, that's garbage too. I need some new recipes. So just gotta keep making new smoothies. Okay. Gonna start using these. You got too many drinks. Got to make some space first. Okay. Full on drinks. Oh wait, I have this. Let's just drink it. Swim speed wouldn't be bad a choice right now. Okay. Let's see the smoothies amount. I need 5 more. Okay. There you go. Gotta use more smoothies. Just gotta use them. Winning speed up. 3 minutes. Whew. It's fast. What to do next? I don't know. I'll do something. Imagine drinking 20 smoothies. Yeah. Find and show him a monster that shoots hot smoke to blast forward. I really just do I have that kind of enemy or not? That blasts forward. Does leave a smoke. I definitely don't have any of that. I can't think what it is. I'll figure it out eventually. It's not this. I mean, I can go try it out. I don't have a new side quest here right now. Okay, what do I do? I need one more piece of heart. This looks such an empty space that there should be something here. I'm gonna go check out this. This game seems like a management nightmare. Nah, I think it's fine. That half an hour break really helped me to keep playing a little bit longer. One thing I just don't understand is why is there no why is there not a favorite list for echoes? That, if anything, would help a lot. By managing those echoes that you like to use the most. They all must be in a cave. Yeah. You also can sell item at once in a shop. Well, that's not really a big issue, honestly. It makes it so slow. Still don't get it. Ah, there is something here. There you go. One more. Nice. I've been meant to talk about these YouTube videos that I've released lately. Because now, if you haven't noticed chat or you don't know about it, but on YouTube you can have a A/B test of thumbnails, which means that you can put on 2 or 3 different thumbnails and see which one is doing better viewing wise. That what thumbnail makes people to click on those videos and stay longer to watch them. Don't know how to make thumbnails. Yeah, it's hard to make them. Really. Come on. Fine. See ya. Nice. $100. Game is not offering a whole lot of rupees. I have 1,000, but I don't know what I wanna spend them on. So yeah, I guess I could show these thumbnails that I have on YouTube right now. I'm quickly gonna go check out which ones. Oh yeah, this one is interesting actually, this one that I have here. I'm gonna show you chat these thumbnails. I don't make my thumbnails, my friend does them. I suck at making thumbnails. Okay, where are they? There they are. I'll just do it like this. Yeah, that makes sense. That Super Mario Eclipse video that I released like a week ago, just before Echoes of Wisdom. I wanted to make a third video of Eclipse before we're not seeing anything. I know. That's why I'm putting them on a screen soon. Now here you go. So here's 3 thumbnails. On YouTube, which one do you think is performing the best right now? Which one of these is performing the best? Actually, I put them in order. Hold up. Like that. Like that. Like that. Alright, now that's the order. 1, 2, 3. Which one do you think is doing the best? Arrow? You say arrow? Well, here's the interesting thing. It's not the arrow. It's definitely not the arrow. I know the stats for this. It's this thumbnail. That's doing the best right now. 39.5% of people have watched the video longer with this thumbnail compared to this thumbnail. This one is doing the worst, and I know why. It must be because of too many characters on that. It's just too much, too many pictures. But even then, it's good to test that if that one is doing well or not. So you see, these two are just identical, but for some reason, this is doing better than this one. So I don't know. Characters are powerful, I guess. Yeah, they are. So this is doing better. And speaking of that, I should put that on now. Okay, hold up. Just double checking it's that. There we go. Why? I don't know. It's just these are little things I don't understand myself about YouTube sometimes. That why these and these thumbnails are doing better than others. I have another set too I can show you. Because it's also... okay, yeah, it's this one. Okay, which ones I'm gonna put on? Okay, it's that. I'll have to find these thumbnails too. Hold up. I think I see them. Never mind, I don't see them. I have too many thumbnails here. I have to like just keep searching them now. There, found it. Okay, which one is which? No, actually, okay. It's not even showing. I don't have that actually. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna bother too much about it. But there was another one. Maybe I'll just show it like this. Here's another one. This is for the Zelda roguelike that I was playing, Infinity, Dungeons of Infinity. And this one is doing better compared to these two. They're exactly like they're exactly same. Like they're all exactly same, but this is more bright hair color. So is this one. But Zelda is smiling here instead of here. Then this is the same picture as this, but it's darker color. Bright color seems to do best. Yeah, I guess so. And clear in mind, by the way, this is in Finnish. It says watch time. It says time of watch time or something. So if people watch videos longer with this thumbnail compared to this thumbnail, then this video does better than this, even though I don't know, it's just so weird. I feel like A/B test sometimes is not working how you would like it to, because there's a couple thumbnails that I've been like thinking, why is this working better than this one, for example? When they feel like the same, you know? I believe in the thumbnail options, it gives you a choice to do it. Yeah, I like that it's there are like 3 thumbnails or 2 that you might just get, and whichever thumbnail you end up picking, it will help with the percentage. I think it's interesting. I don't understand YouTube stuff still too much. I'm trying to learn it. Sometimes some videos are just not performing well at all, and I don't know why that's the thing. But then again, I'm still learning, like I said. Also, you assign 3 thumbnails to that video, and it randomly shows. Yeah, 3 thumbnails, then it's selective which one it wants to show to people. Which one is doing better, you should go with that. That's pretty much it. At first I was thinking A/B test with thumbnails was like you make those tests for people in your community or subscribers, and they decide which one they think is the best thumbnail. But it's instead of that, it's the watch time. But what does the thumbnail have to do with watch time? I don't know. But that's how the YouTube has done it with that test. I think it's that psychological thing. What makes you click a thumbnail and what makes you keep watching it longer? It generally is in the thumbnail. It's the video's quality that keeps you playing and watching longer, I mean. Those tests are good to do. So then I know what is for people's mind more, what people like to see in thumbnail more. Oh yeah, speaking of videos, I did upload yesterday a video called What Top Speedrunner Thinks About Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. This one, it starts right away from the... Honestly, it's performing really poorly. But then again, I'm going against the hundreds of other people who does the same kind of content anyway. So I don't know what. I know why is it performing badly. It's just a bad timing for, because there's just hundreds of people doing the same content, like I said, similar content. Oh, got it. Yeah, being early isn't always the number one thing. Yeah, I guess. But I thought it would have done well, because all of my other videos where it says what top speedrunner thinks about game X, they've been performing well. It did with Metroid Dread, the Thousand Year Door remake, Crash Bandicoot 4. Okay, I'm just gonna read it, say it here. Pro speedrunners thought about Tears of the Kingdom had 500 views. It sucked ass. It should have been better, but whatever. Then this one went so well. Pro speedrunner plays Metroid Prime Remastered. Like that one I nailed. That one I nailed well. How has the game been selling? I don't know how it's been selling. I hope it's been doing well. But with this game being leaked out over a week earlier, I'm just sad to see that it got leaked, and some people didn't buy the game at all. Uh-oh, what's happening here? It's Land Mola! That's crazy. Okay, that does it. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's how we do it. Nice. Oh, I was just about to switch to that. That's the first time I saw a Land Mola here. Only gave me a little bit of over 100 rupees. So where was I about those thumbnails and videos? Yeah, so I don't know how like that video I just uploaded about this game isn't performing well. I guess being first sometimes is not the best. But I know for the fact that if I upload a speedrun of this game, it will get views. And if it's a world record, it will be even better. But I haven't beaten the game yet, so I don't wanna do that. Like, it's not secret at all that I really want to grow the channel more. But it feels like sometimes it's impossible when going against hundreds of other creators who are doing the same thing as me. One first, exactly. Oh, yes. I have 16 of these now. Yep. I should go around, check out this. It's been forever I've been there. I hope it does grow for you. You mean channels? Yeah, I hope so too. a long-term goal will be hitting 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, but easier said than done, man. Just it feels impossible. You always enjoy watching my streams. Thanks. Glad to hear that. Can I just grab you and I'll take you there? No? Blue potion. Sure. Can't carry anymore? What do you mean can't carry anymore? Oh, it's a smoothie. No wonder. What's this? Purple potion. Okay. The giant plant. Or is it cost 3, I know it. Bee hat. There it is. I'm just quickly checking out these videos that I've uploaded. Speedrunner reacts to Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Did well, I think. I feel like, to me personally, when I'm looking at these videos, if the video got over 1,000 views, I think I did well. I think it was good. If it does over 5,000, 10,000, then I think it was really great video, and I'm happy with that. But if it just stays below 1,000, it's just stuck in a blender, YouTube algorithm blender. I'm like, okay, I don't know what I did wrong with that video. Bad timing, bad content, wrong title, wrong title thumbnail combination. I don't know. It can be anything. That's why I try to understand YouTube a little bit more. Sometimes it's just luck. It could be. Uh-oh. I have a couple banger videos in a backlog waiting to be uploaded. I won't say what videos and what they're about, but ooh, I'm happy with those videos. But I wouldn't be surprised they're not doing well. That's just easy. It feels like it always happens to me. Just could I trial and error almost every video. Nice. Just one though. Did I order a physical copy of this game or digital? I used that ticket thing. What was it called? I used it for this. What thing? I don't remember its name. It was some kind of ticket you can just buy a game for free. I forgot its name. Not Nintendo points. It was something else. I just don't remember its name. Where did I get it? You just buy them. Once in a while you can get them. How do I not remember what it is called? You got 2 of those for 100. Yeah, at the store you can get them. Voucher, yeah, voucher. That's what I used. You got 2 vouchers for 100 euros or dollars. And when you get 2 of them, you save some from games like this. That would be 60 euros. And I think voucher would have worked on Here's the Kingdom 2. Oh, you freaking ass. There you go. Stole some money from it. So a physical store. This is still a digital copy. But the voucher, you just buy them from eShop. eShop? No, you have to go to Nintendo site, I think. You buy the physical copies. Once in a while I buy physicals. I don't think I've been to this cave. I have been. Never mind. I like how it starts with Zelda's team playing there. Just now noticed it when I've been playing for like over 10 hours. I have a snowball. I use that. Don't eat it. Cool, got 50 of them now. Why don't show him a monster that shoots hot smoke to blast forward? Hot smoke that blasts forward. That freaking thing is there. Oh, there's something there. Wait, it damages you? Are you kidding me? Okay. We'll get a new level up to try. Feels like we're speed running all of a sudden. Nice. It's the third. No. No. There we go. Definitely down here, the last one. Okay. Almost a level up. I'm at this point of the game still that I haven't won bombs. I wonder where they are. I don't know, do I get them from Link? Something else this time? Is this the first Zelda game where you play as Zelda? You can play as Zelda in Hyrule Warriors, but in a game like this, yeah, it is the first time playing as Zelda. Also, you can play as Zelda in Smash. Wait, there's something up here. This looks so sus. Just don't know how. Where next? 64 mighty stab crystals. I don't know. No, it drowns. I haven't been there at all. Guess I'll check it out. Oh, piece of heart. Wolf heart containers. The first proper Zelda game as Zelda. Yep. Wand of Camelon. Hey, that was a Vine game. I don't know about what's wrong with that. And neither of them are Zelda games actually. Ooh, it's a camp. Nice, easy. Golden egg. You're saying Hyrule Warriors is in a Zelda game? Just bad. It's just fun. I don't know about you. It's a fun game. Okay. What is a Musou? Type of genre. Okay. You mean like hack and slash? Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, Huddle Warriors, Pirate Warriors? Yeah, that's... What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. It has story at least a little bit. But they're still considered as spin-offs and not traditional Zelda games, obviously. Ow! Here we go. Nice. Muso means unrivaled or the strongest. Ah, yeah. So Hyrule Warriors is that... No! Cool. Skip that. Okay, I see. It's not level 8 yet. What do you mean? No. That was so close. Teasing me with 1 pixel. Piece of heart. Got another berry into the bottle. Now I have 2 of them. I've not been to this. Nice. That was easy. And fast too. There you go. This must be worth of a heart piece and not 50 rupees. Well, 100 rupees, I'll take that. But still, I would have taken heart piece. Have I done this cave properly or not? I have. There is this one thing I still have to figure out. I'm freaking gonna figure this out now. How am I supposed to do this or not? Okay, doesn't clip through wall. How do I hit that freaking thing, man? How do I clip through this? Can't put this any... How do I do this? Like, I've been trying to figure this out for like since the first stream, and I still don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I don't know, dude. You can't get over the wall. There's a ceiling. Can't shoot through walls. Bomb chew might go over it. But I don't know where bombs are. What other? Like this is the ceiling. Can't do it, man. Is there a way to blow it up? Well, I can use bombs and didn't think it, that will do it. Yeah, bombs don't work. You can't blow it up. Yeah, there's like literally nothing here. Like this, this doll has to do something with it. I don't know what it is. You can't pull it. It's a chain. That's a chain there. And here's a door. It should be a hint for the next room. Enemies are dead there, so maybe I should restart. Like the doll has to do something to do with that. It doesn't make sense why it would make you to go there with just a doll. I've echoed the daddy. Oh, they're dead now. A cute little plush guy. For creepy unknown reasons, ghosts are drawn to it. But it doesn't make it go there. Can't reach it. I've done this before, and it didn't work. How do you make it go there? Oh. Is there some kind of hidden mechanics that I'm missing? Throw it over when then break the daddy. I mean, it doesn't matter, I think. I'm pretty sure it didn't matter. Like, they should be able to hit that by being there. Touched it and nothing happened. Great ghosts instead of throwing. I can. But I cannot throw it through the wall. Directly to the target. Well, still can't hit them. I really don't know what the hell am I supposed to do here for this. It can't be that rocket scientist kind of puzzle. Like it cannot be. Nothing is like going through that except for ghosts. That's why I'm so confused. Spider doesn't go through it, I know, because it's hitting the ceiling. Can you just echo a ghost directly on the target and throw it? I can't. I can put an echo here, then that's it. And throwing it at it. Oh, what the? What the? Come on, man! I literally threw them there multiple times. And finally it hit. What? I can't believe it, man. That was so... Guess there was no teddy bear this time. Yeah. Guess not. Well, that was simple. Let's go. Well, I did it, hey. Locking on mattered. I threw it like 10 times there and it didn't hit it. I swear. I was throwing it there like so many times. Golden egg was the price of that. Well, freaking finally I got this done, so I don't have to think about it. Locking on made them attack. Wait, locking on made them attack. Really? I'm pretty sure I threw them multiple times there, and they didn't even care about attacking those when I was locking on them. Had to just keep the rectangle longer there. That's so dumb, though. Like actually dumb. But hey, I got it though. That's what matters. 13th. Don't see anything underwater. I still can't believe it was just targeting the freaking thing. Automatic, well, of course. It also exists in a game. Next dungeon will be Elden Volcanoes. Should I make my way there next? Been wandering around a little bit already. That's a good one. I should go and give myself more accessory slots. She should give me more of those. I have a lot of rupees now.
Hmm.
300, sure. How much is next one? 500, thought so. Okay. Yeah, I think I should make it to Elden Volcano next. I'm thinking of stopping soon. 8 hours of streaming is honestly enough for me.
Oh.
Ooh, Goron City too. That's there. I mean, of course, we've seen Gorons in trailers. Hmm.
Mm. Hmm.
Ow.
Mm.
I mean, how do you dig anything in this game? I don't have anything that digs underground. Actually, I have. What am I even saying? I don't need a shovel. I need this guy. He'll dig for me. Oh, that's solved. That one. Hey, cat. Yeah, I need a fish. Not that. Num 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 num. Aw, good cat. There you go. Oh, the secret stash. It's heavy with rupees. Hmm. Hmm. I got the cat clothes. No, now we can talk with cats. Okay. Neat side quest, hey. It said east of the entrance. I don't see it. If it's farther to the east then. There you go. Now I can get to that heart piece. Hey. Good, good, good. Just gotta find that cat. Ah, there it is. It's a lot farther than I imagined. Alright, we got him. Ten. Sure. Okay, how many new ones I have here? Ooh, I have a lot. Okay, let's try this. Yeah. I never got that. I actually never killed the spider. Makes sense, I mean. There you go. Got it. First mastery. The scroll of Chisho's extremely specific techniques. Equip it to slightly slow energy loss when you're in a sword fighter mode. Cool. Okay, 2 more trainings. Let's do them. Why is this a check mark and this is not? It must be because I didn't get a perfect, like a good, really good time or something. Ooh, boss gauntlet. Fighting against that Talus boss. Let's do it. Whoa, that was a vast fight. Under 20 seconds. Oh, we have other boss fights too here, not just one. So it's a boss rush of these first bosses. That's awesome. I thought it was just the first boss for some reason. There you go. Second boss done. One more boss to go. It must be these first three bosses, or it's including Ganon as well. I was in Hyrule Castle. Not the final boss. If anybody wonders, I haven't beaten the game. I've only beaten the first three dungeons, plus Hipra Mountain, so Lanari Temple, and I was in Hyrule Castle where story shift happened. Nice. Got it. Okay, just first 3 dungeon bosses. Cool. I'm glad there's a boss rush mode. Yeah, let's get that one more. Titan scattering. The next one will be yeah, 4 bosses, maybe all bosses back to back after that. Maybe there's a one where you do all of them back to back. That will be great. Let's do it. Okay. That can be really fast. Nice. Now, what do you give me? You got an heirloom katana. Supposedly, this katana is so sharp it can cut through anything. It was just collecting dust in a slumber dojo. It's just an item I don't even have for anything. I can't use for anything. Maybe I can, and I haven't figured out what to do with this. I'll have to ponder about it later. How have I not found bombs yet? I don't get it. It would make sense I'll find bombs relatively soon after I've got the bow. But no, somehow I haven't found it. Tower of Hera. What if it's in Tower of Hera? Because this was in... yeah, that will make sense. If Hera is in a game, I mean. Surprising these 3 slots are also... freaking empty right now. I think this is Master Sword, but I don't know. I'm just assuming things out loud. That the Eternal Forest, Lost Woods, same thing. I think the Master Sword is there. It will seal the darkness away, so Ganon would go out. You would kill it with the Master Sword, but who knows? I don't know. Then these 3 are, yeah, goddesses stuff. Oh, I got this. Yeah, that's actually pretty good for combat then. Okay, I'll just... what if I just stop it here? I've been doing real well today. And next time, which will be tomorrow, I will climb up the mountain. Yeah, it's just 2 big locations left there. Baron Wetlands and Elden Volcano. It feels like I haven't done a whole lot, but I've done quite a lot actually. Also nice Might Crystals count. 18 piece of hearts. Okay, so if I'm gonna guess, I'm just thinking out loud again. So the first dungeon, heart container. Second, third, heart containers. Hyrule Castle 4. Lanaru, Baron, and Elden would be 7 dungeons. So I'm guessing this game has 7 dungeons then. And the final one, plus the final one if we count that. So if my guess is right, this game has 40 heart pieces. Wait, is that right? If I have two more dungeons to go to. Wait, so hold up. 3 hard containers at the start. You get 7 dungeons. So the first dungeon, hold up, do it like this. So the first dungeon, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 10 hearts. Yeah, it will be 40 heart pieces if I have to make a guess. If not, then it can be 32 or 36. But by judging the map, it feels like it will be 40. I will be so surprised if this game has a Dark World type of thing like the past has. But at this point of the game, it should have happened by now. It can't go that far. That all of a sudden you have a second half of the game like 20 hours later. So yeah, I think I'll stop it here. I'll check this quickly. I think I did this before. Yeah, it's done. I think I'll stop it here. And tomorrow I'll be back. It's a beautiful game. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm just trying to not rush it. Want to enjoy it before I start thinking of speedrunning it or so. I really don't know what I wanna do with the speedrun. I'm guessing it's gonna be 3 hours long or more, and I don't like speedruns that are that long, honestly. Not my cup of tea, honestly. Finish it 100% first. Yeah, I guess that would be ideal. Then think about speedrunning if I want to. At least, well, here's the thing. I want to at least do one speedrun. Whatever it's gonna be, bad or not, I wanna do one. I'm thinking of challenges more. I wanna do some kind of challenge. I just can't think of what. No permadeath though, not yet. That will be sometime later if I want to. So yeah, chat, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow, continuing and going through next dungeons, which should be Elden Volcano 1 and Farron Wetlands. Alright, thanks for watching everyone. Bye bye. I appreciate your time.